live. Yes, we are live. Hi, everyone. Long time no see. It's been a couple weeks. Happy Monday. Hope you guys are doing well. So No Man's Sky, Milkbender. Good to see you back, man. Happy Monday, brother. Milkbender says, "No way. I just got this game a few days ago. Let's go, dude. I just bought it like 2 days ago." And well, actually, I just bought it today, technically. I started playing it about 2 days ago. I got it through Xbox Game Pass, but I bought it on Steam because I just could not be bothered to play it on 60 FPS on my Xbox. So unfortunately, my Xbox doesn't get any higher frames than that. Hey, babe, welcome home. So I started a whole new game, but this game looks so crisp in 144 frames. Milkbender says, "I'm new and it's fun, but also feels so empty at times." Shake my head. Yeah, man. I kind of get what you mean, just because like it's essentially the same elements and everything on each planet. Like all the fauna and flora are all going to be different on each planet, but the basis doesn't change. And also, the entire planet is just one biome, so there's no variation. Yeah, so there's not too much variation in terms of content. Shackle Goblin, welcome back to the stream, man. It's been 20 years, he says. Dude, it was a long time. So yeah, I reconfigured my layout. Down here in our basement, I got a green screen now, so that should help smooth things over a little bit. And yeah, I just redid the layout down here because we got new carpet and did some paint work, so everything is feeling fresh right now. I also had to change my like my screen. So like before, my second screen was on my right, but I switched it over to my left to properly accommodate the layout. Because I got a wall next to it, which is a little bit different, but it's good. Like it. I left you all alone. I'm sorry, Shackle. But you know what also happened was my display port cable actually broke. And I think it's just because I twisted it too many times when I was using new setup. And yeah, it broke. So I wasn't able to get, I only had HDMI cables, and the HDMI cables I have only go up to 60 which like I did not even know was a thing for like the longest time. But I think like the newer generation HDMI cables go up to like 100, but that's still below my max preferred threshold. Shackle says the chat delay is a lot smaller now. Yeah, I set it so that it's a little bit more instant, so I can be more interactive with you guys and react, not be so delayed. Before there was like a 10-second timer. Hey Goop, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. The game is downloading. I'll be able to play with you probably tomorrow. Oh, dude, that would be awesome. I'm right now. I started a new campaign, so there's going to be a learning curve. So I think it's good if we all start at different times, to be honest, because like you have your own like progression and everything, but you can adventure around with your friends, which is a lot of fun and do missions and stuff. I haven't gotten through all the missions, but for the most part, this seems pretty cool. Wait, I gotta actually do this. Alligator, welcome to the stream. So I'm gonna snack here while I play. Forgive me. Gameplay sounds a little bit louder than your actual voice. Ah, thanks for letting me know. Thank you, Coop. I appreciate you letting me know. That might be a little bit better. How's that? So gotta get this boom mic at a good distance as well. This game is a lot like Minecraft, by the way. It's like Minecraft mixed with like Sea of Thieves. Except there's no PvP, so I guess Sea of Thieves wouldn't be a good comparison. But definitely a lot like Minecraft. Sounds better? Oh, awesome. Great to know. Appreciate you telling me. Allie's supposed to do that part, but she doesn't always watch the stream with the audio on. I think she hears enough of me at home anyway, so. And I'm just kind of just doing some basic mining right now, just because copper is like so valuable. Yeah, this game runs really deep in terms of like upgrades and like blueprints and even like things that you can tame or like mech suits or different types of crafts that you can use to explore planets. It is fairly grindy, but there's no like paywall, which is pretty nice. There's no like you know games that just like force you into not really they strongly coerce you into paying money for content, but I don't really get that with No Man's Sky, which is really nice. Although I did pay for this version, but when I was playing it on Xbox through Game Pass, it was pretty nice. I'm glad that they don't push that envelope very much. The crafting takes a minute to get used to, though, I think. Sorry, I'm gonna eat this burger on stream. Mukbang, Ali says. He won't. He knocked over your screen the other day. Okay. I need to craft this ion battery. The UI on this game isn't the absolute best. I will admit it. I think the UI could be a little bit more user friendly, but on the bright side, it does lay everything out. They got nice big pictures here to help you discern the differences between things. But this is a very scientific game. I don't know how scientifically accurate most of this stuff is, but the space travel, for the most part, is phenomenal. I think it's like one of the coolest things about this. But just learning to craft everything takes a good amount of patience, I'd say. What's Chance doing? Oh. The building in here is pretty decent too, but building is by far like my least favorite thing. I really don't like building bases, I will admit. Like I appreciate the option being able to, but for me, I've always found bases to be very tedious, especially if like there's like a hub for you to trade and do everything. But I do see the appeal and the necessity for building. It's rather just my personal preference from not wanting to build. My bases always end up looking like crap. I'm the guy with like the dirt roof in Minecraft. Oh, I can build those now. Me? Oh, sure. Oh, I thought it had more chromatic steel than that. That would be good, Alan. Thank you. Yeesh. Thought I made enough of this material earlier, but I guess not. You know what I appreciate the most? Like and this goes with the whole reason as to why I spent $60 to buy this game, even though I was literally playing it through Game Pass earlier. But this game is like so beautiful though. Like it's like actually like breathtakingly beautiful, like tearfully beautiful. Like you combine like the bioluminescence of like Avatar with like just like the sheer like stunning scenes of like Star Wars. And right now, so I thought I dug deep enough, but I think it's because of the storm. Like surviving on planets, like sometimes they're highly irradiated. This one's very toxic, or sometimes they're like too cold, too hot, etc. And you have to charge your life support systems in order to survive or withstand the extreme climate. It's okay. Oh, here. I freaking love sweet tea. Holy crap. Let me finish this building, because I'm like just standing out here in this radiation storm. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I totally just like skipped base building when I originally ran through this. I was just like, I'm probably not gonna need it. Whatever. The learning curve on this game also, I'd say it's very steep, but it's like a short, steep learning curve. Like, you aren't really punished for not knowing things, but it's really hard to get anything done without having like a basic understanding of each element of the game. But it's kind of like the understanding of like the periodic table. Like if you once you like get down the basic fundamentals, everything else just comes naturally. But there's just so many basic fundamentals that come with the game, I think. So it can be a little steep, but it's a good game. It's really good. This is a scanner, so when I'm on missions, I have like this sweep mode that'll help me locate specific items of interest. But this analysis mode, whenever you visit a new planet, everything is completely foreign and unaware. So everything from the plants, the animals, to the rocks and stuff, all of it is completely unknown. And you can scan it to learn more about it, like what elements it'll provide to you, um, if there's like any toxicity to the thing, or if it's like an animal, it'll let you know like what its behavior is. And the animals are all tameable, which is amazing. Hey Jonah, welcome to the stream. Let's stop posting about Baller. I'm sick right now. So sorry that you're sick, Jonah. What are you saying? I'm talking about the scanner here for No Man's Sky. Just explaining a couple details on how it works. Like this little mineral right here on the ground. I didn't know what it was, but I scanned it, and now I have. I got paid for it, and I get more information on it, which is shown to the left. Which really, honestly, the info is just more of like. It's more decoration, if anything. Most of the information really isn't all that necessary, but it's just neat to be able to do something you would expect if you were exploring a totally foreign planet. But I'm gonna get to some of these points of interest around on this planet, and then we'll do some space travel. Jonah, do you have I hope you don't have corona. But is it like sore throat? Or are you throwing up? My nieces are sick, and my niece was throwing up a lot. No. Oh shit! I might die. Okay. Yeah. Eva was puking. All these like worm things down here. And there's a couple different ways to mine, by the way, or collect things. So like this is like using like the manipulator function of my multi-tool to actually like dig. It is like essentially mining, but it's not mining in the sense where I have like a beam like this, where I can actually break it down to break things down into their elements. But the building also is pretty cool in here. I'm not that good at it, but give you guys like a little sample, like what you can do with it. And it all functions off of like a plane, so when I'm building something, it'll never be able to escape from the 2D plane that I have on my interface, which is like, I don't know, it's a really interesting take on building, and it's pretty accurate, but it does take some getting used to, of course. But there's all different types of terrain that you can choose from. It's honestly almost like being on creative mode on Minecraft. It's pretty cool, but this mode is survival. The other thing that's really interesting about this also, Jonah says, nope, just a weird feeling in the throat. Gonna take Alka-Seltzer tonight. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Alka-Seltzer. I haven't had Alka-Seltzer for a while, but that stuff is effective. Can't remember how to. Yeah, there we go. My buddy said I don't need to collect. Like whenever you find like something like machinery laying around, it usually has like rust buildup or oil or some fluid on it that you need to essentially clean off. But you can take it or you can just destroy it. And like before, I was just always taking it. And I think my friend was getting frustrated because like my inventory was always full and I just had a ton of junk. It's fine. I don't think I really. Oh, I do need that. What's happening in chat over here? These Vine boo. Dude, I miss Vine so much. I'm so sad that it's gone. Like TikTok I feel like is I mean for what it is, it's entertaining, but I personally don't prefer using it. these tech modules, they have like that's what it is, salvage data. And that's like the only way to obtain these, as far as I'm aware, without like buying it. But the salvage data is used for upgrades, and there are a ton of different upgrades. Like, holy crap, it is really crazy. Is this space game? Yeah. Oh man, Jonah, let me show you real quick. Just the. I think I can leave here. Construction research unit requires magnetized sphere. I don't remember where I based my stuff. Oh wait, there it is. And that's pretty far. I'm not gonna go over there. Screw it. Wait, do I need to? Oh, I need to place pure ferrite. Ew. Okay, I gotta run back there. Okay, well, after I finish this mission, we'll do some space travel. TikTok ain't so good. Don't let Allie hear you. Oh, she's reading it right now. Oh, man, good to see you. Good to see you, man. Happy Monday. Bonjour, mon ami. Hope you're doing well today, man. Have you, Elman, have you played, No Man's Sky before? Sir Twigo, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you back. I'm late, but I'm here, brother. Oh, no, you're right on time, man. I hope work's going well for you. Appreciate you stopping in. Oh, wait, wrong button. Sir Twigo, so I started a whole new... I bought the game through Steam on PC so that I could get the 140 frames that I was bitching about all weekend. So I got a whole new game here, and I'm basically running through the tutorial. But on the bright side, now Allie also can play it with me on Xbox, so you can play this with me. It'll be great, Allie. She doesn't seem so thrilled. It says that I've got a maxed account in it. Dude, I need some pointers. I suck at this game, to be honest, but I'm learning. I'm just like so slow when it comes to like crafting. It just takes me like so much time to like navigate. And now that and that was all on console when I was playing it all weekend, so like I'm like basically having to relearn the controls here on PC, but it's so far it's not terrible. Oh, that says, on one account I have a red squid ship, the golden vector, and a rainbow hammerhead living ship. You want to get rich? They don't patch out the dupe glitches? No kidding? What? Oh man, I don't know. I haven't explored enough of the game yet. I can't even get to the anomaly space station. That's so funny that they haven't patched dupe glitches. I wonder how bad that impacts their like actual real transactions. I need 2 metal plating, 2 carbon nanotubes. Okay, we can get that real quick. Nanotubes. We need to go get carbon from some plants. Jonah's bleeping over here. Cursing up a storm. Oh, man, it says, literally, there's a dupe list with just 3 refiners. Also, the best thing to dupe is a Starship at AI valve. Huh, interesting. Oh, wait, I am totally not even using the right mining beam right here. Each one sells at 25 mil? Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. I was like freaking out, like being able to do missions last night that paid out like under a mil. I think I have enough sodium to survive this storm. So Twigo says the Minotaur XP craft is my favorite. Ah. Exocraft, sorry. I read that as experience. Experience craft. Yeah, that Minotaur was super cool, Twigo. Oh man, it says you only get one from a max ship getting scrapped. Ah, okay. Is it like the GTA glitch where you could like sell a car, and then like you would like bug out the lobby, or you would just basically instantly disconnect, and then it would allow you to sell it again? Oh wait, that is not what I wanted. I don't know what I just named it, but craft more of these. Oh shit, I did not mean to do. Okay. Thankfully I have enough materials. Elman says, there's streams from people like Ricey Starship Emporium and Flory Squirrel who host a community night every Friday, and they give out free ships and items. If you go on a Friday, I'll give you a couple AI valves. Oh, awesome. Dude, that'd be awesome. I appreciate that. And I need to write that down. Free AI valves on Friday, No Man's Sky. Okay. I appreciate the info, man. Thank you. Let me see. I was doing something. And you still need that wiring loom. And then I need to build something, I think. I don't quite recall what it was. Comment says, remind me though? Oh, bet, man. Yeah, I could send you like a Discord or a Xbox message. That'd be great, dude. I appreciate that sincerely. You know, I was trying to craft this teleporter, but I don't recall what I needed to build it in. Okay. I heard, so okay, well, we're gonna unlock these just because they're cheap, but I don't recall how to actually build that teleporter. Oh, man. What a good man, oh, man. Mr. Dugo says, you're a god, brother. Thank you. Can also dupe my ship and give you one. Oh, wow. Is it? It's, oh, yeah, it's probably a S-class, I imagine. Okay, we're going to craft projectiles because it says to. Ah, there we go. Yes. Build menu. Oh, my base is so disappointing. mission log. We got to go to powering the base. Construct a biofuel reactor. Okay, I think that's what we wanted to do. Learn wiring. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm in electronics class all over. Okay, what does it mean? Researching electrical wiring is free. The golden vector from Ricey's Starship Emporium, and that was reward for completing an expedition, so it's really rare. Oh wow. Dude, it sounds rare. Hey, Ryusei, welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. Twigo says, bro, I've only got a B-class ship. I can't imagine an S-class. Yeah, same here. I don't even think I have B-class. Mine's like C-class. Mine's like the basic starting ship. Oh, there's also these. Okay. I understand now. A little bit. Not really, but we're getting there. Okay, now electrical wiring. Hooray! Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go to space, because I think we can. Dude, I want to see that Rainbow Hammerhead ship. It sounds so cool. Oh. Can I shoot this down? I might have made a mistake here, but... Let's just not blow up. Oh no, nothing. Something's gotta happen, right? What is this? What is this thing? Is this just like a freight ship? Can I like not blow it up? Or should I not be trying? You know, I'm just gonna leave that. Okay. The pulse engine is so freaking cool. Okay, so now we are in outer space. And you can actually hit, you can stay at 0 velocity in space, which is nice. You can't do it in when you're in atmosphere. But, you know, I really want to be following this main log here because, oh shit. I just realized something. I'm gonna go back to the base that I just left. Whoops. Forgot to put fuel in my, that's embarrassing, in my generator. It says, also, since you're in creative, you can install all the weapons on your ship for free. Oh, really? Dude, that's pretty sweet. Oh, crap. I'm not good at landing. I'm in, so I went to survival mode, but I did tweak the, some of the survival settings. I always press the wrong button to land. Holy crap. I put on unlimited sprint, and then I put on, I can't remember if it was reduced or no fuel cost for my mining laser. Or the mining bead. Hammerhead is a type of living ship. sounds pretty freaking cool. I imagine like one of those like giant, those like giant flying things from the Avengers. Okay. Now I go to space. So Tobiko says, I only unlocked access to the Bounty People space station. That's as far as I got in the game. Oh man, we got so much to do, I think, in this game. Okay, we're gonna fly out of atmosphere. To that space station. I mean, it says also the living ships aren't like where you live. It's a literal ship that's alive. It's made of flesh and metal bones. Oh, really? Yeah, that sounds so badass. It's like a mount. So Twigo says, well, as taking care of my own settlement, those people are needy. It sounds like it would be tedious, like maintaining a colony, but I'm sure the benefits are pretty good. Flesh and metal bones. Feel bad for the people that got grinded up for the ship. You hatch it from an egg? What the heck? That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And that's probably mysterious. These aliens are pretty fugly. NGO. Takes 4 days, like 4 real life days to get a living ship. Oh my gosh. Does it, oh man, do you have to like, nurture the egg and like keep it warm or anything, incubate it? Do you have to like maintain it in any way throughout those 4 days? Or do you just have to wait for the 4 days for it to unlock or hatch? Exosuit merchant. That would be, yeah, right here. Oh yeah, I can get my backpack upgrade. Nice. Okay. Oh man, says you get an item like a heart and just wait 24 hours for it to mature. You don't do anything with it during that though. You have to do that 4 times. Ah, okay. That's good that it's not like tedious, but it's good that there's like at least like a waiting period or like a grace period before you get that unlocked. Makes it like really valuable and like makes you like really just long for that upgrade, which is like good for longevity of players. What am I trying to do? When you're ready to leave, use the teleport terminus to return to your base. Is the teleport terminus? Oh. And I will say that I don't like the jetpack in this game. I just don't like how it functions. I think I've just been so spoiled by Halo's grapple hook. My man says all living ships are S-class though, so it's worth it. Wow, I imagine that there's a ton of different like variants for living ships. Oh, it's a map. I'm so sorry. I don't speak that language. I'm so sorry. Ali, is there any way you could translate that? I think it's Russian. More so, I'm just curious. I would not be able to respond in Russian. Unless Hallie just like copy. Oh, really? What's it say? Oh. Oh, wow. Thank you, Elman. I appreciate it. Tamapa, I'm doing very well. Thank you so much. I apologize that I don't, we don't speak the same language, but I appreciate you stopping in. I'm feeling very good though. It's a great day, and this game is a lot of fun for me. It's my type of game, which is nice because I feel like it's really rare for you to like settle into a game. You know, so many different types of genres out there, and there's all different ways of um, all different ways that developers have like made those genres to have like their own formula, or own recipe. So for me, it's like really rare to find a game that I really, really, really enjoy. What was it that I was trying to do? I got totally sidetracked. That's okay. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, it says I'll translate. What should I say? Aw, thank you, man. If you would like to translate, just say that I'm doing very well, thank you, and the game is great. Oh man, you're the beast, man. I appreciate that. Um, there was this one device. I don't know if it was getting like crowd funded or if it's still in development, but there was a real-time translator. Um, and when I first read it, it only did like maybe like a dozen languages. It wasn't that diverse yet, but it was like real-time translating. So you would wear a mic or you would just hold the device up to your face and you would speak into it, of course, and like um, it would read back in um, it would play back in your chosen I can't even speak right now. Oh my gosh. It'll play back in the chosen language, and like vice versa for like somebody you were having a conversation with. Wait, that thing is far away. What the hell am I doing? It's gonna take me a while to get there. I'm gonna not do that. I was totally about to just like crash right into that mountain. Oh man says, anyways, I gotta go. I got lacrosse practice. No worries, man. I appreciate you stopping in and offering, a dupe of your ship and everything, man. That would be awesome. I could hit you up on Friday for that. Absolutely. But yeah, I hope your lacrosse goes well, man. Take care. Be safe. And most importantly, have fun with it. for me yet? Sir Twigo says, this game is insanely fun. I'm hooked on it. There's so many things to do and places to see. I'm happy how this game ended up. Oh, yeah, me too. Honestly, I was very, like, it took me a really long time to finally decide to try it. Sir Twigo's to thank for that, because if it weren't from him, I probably wouldn't have, I probably wouldn't have picked up the game. Tamapa, I'm so sorry. Let me get translate on that. Let me see.
I highlighted it and it let me do it on YouTube when you right clicked on it instead of copy and paste.
My to is it Tamara? Tamara. Ah, okay. Tamara, not Tamapa. I'm so sorry. Tamara. Okay. My starship jumps 3.887 light years. Try it the same way. I love the pulse drive jumping. It's so cool to me. Like I really like that the spaceship just has so many. There's different ways to travel with it. Yeah. Alligator says. Oh, Search Rico said earlier, crashed it into the moon, nosedive, brother. Allie, play with us this weekend. You, me, Haley, and Lars? Yeah, absolutely. That'd be a good time. Allie says, somebody at my job only speaks Russian. He uses an app on his phone to talk to everybody at my job. We talk into the phone and translate back to him. It's pretty neat. Ah. That is awesome. There's so many different languages out there. It's so cool. It's overwhelming. Sergio says I'm blushing. Oh man, see you guys. Have a great day and see you on Friday, Yoroshi. Oh, thank you so much. Oh man, adios, my friend. Take care. Be safe, man. Tamara says, my cargo ship jumps 6,682 light years. I pass freely through the galactic core from one side to the other side. Holy crap. That is so cool. Yeah, the intergalactic travel is so amazing. Like, they get everything down in this game really well, and it all just melts together into a sophisticated, like, well put together experience. It's just all glues together pretty well. And as far as I'm aware, they keep adding more content too, so all the better. I'm so sorry I'm eating on stream. I can't resist right now. Sir Twigo says, now that I think about it, there is a limit on what my starship can jump via warp drive. We've got to find out how to fix that. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's like an extra long distance. You know what? Actually, I recognized that also before myself, now that I'm thinking back, because there was a, whenever I would look at other stars or other planets from a distance, it would tell me that that it was outside of my jump capabilities. That makes sense now that you say that. Tamara can just explore the whole the whole galaxy. That's so cool. Install the hyperdrive. Access the ship with that. Thank God for ship summoning. This game would be so much more miserable if you did not have access to like summoning your ship. And same with summoning the anomaly. I feel like that is just so freaking awesome. When selling toggle access to starship inventories. Okay, so we gotta get like 100K. I think that's easy enough. I'm just gonna go mine some gold. Not tritium. We don't want tritium. Sir Twigo says, dude, when we play, I'll see if I can take you to the outlaw station, get some illegal contraband. That sounds pretty cool. Do the sentinels attack you if you have contraband? I don't exactly know what the sentinels are. I just know that they like to pile up on you and kick your ass. Okay, I need to find like an asteroid field or something. Because running around in space is not it. Let me try over there, maybe. Sir Twigo says, but we need to add an attachment that blocks scanners from detecting the contraband. Oh, okay. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, hooray, we found a asteroid field here. Yeah, I would imagine, I vaguely remember my friend mentioning something like that. Like a long, long time ago, like years ago. I forget that this game came out like in what, like 2016? I had one buddy who bought it like on launch, and he played it for like a month straight. And I remember thinking to myself, this was when like people were pissed about like the multiplayer and everything, and there like really wasn't that much to do. But it's come up from my understanding. I don't know if there's like any like actual reward for just destroying asteroid this big. Whoa. What is that? Oh, that's all gold? What? Okay. I don't know how I didn't figure that out earlier. Says, oh shoot, I didn't realize you started over on the PC. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm on a fresh start. But I don't know if it's actually a good thing, but because Allie will play it on the Xbox if she ever plays, and since I already did the tutorial, I think she might have a starter, even a bigger learning curve. But it'll be fine. Allie won't play Halo with me. She'll play She'll play Left 4 Dead with me though. Yeah, it has been a long time. Yeah, first Search We Go bummed me out that I was like starting over, but I'm like, yeah, you know, whatever. Like it was like, I started the game like early enough to where, I mean, like I switched, I did the fresh start like early enough to where it wasn't like that much time, but that was like a good like 10 hours. But most of it was, I was bullshitting around, to be honest, because I was still trying to figure out everything. I don't want this to go. I remember I used to play this one game called Math Blasters. It was literally it was literally just this, but like anytime you came across an asteroid, there'd be like, you would, yeah, you'd have to like solve an equation in order to blast like the incoming asteroid. I remember like in elementary school, like that was like the only, yeah, like, you know, like whenever we had like computer lab day, like, you know, that was like the only like cool game that they'd let us play, you know what I mean? Because like it was, everything was like educational. So it was like you could play like this scenario math game where it was like, oh, like John is at a grocery store, and you know what I mean? Like, yes, he buys 3 apples. Or you could do like a typing game with like Timon and Pumbaa from Lion King. Or they'd let you play Math Blaster. Oh, Sir Twico says she can. Allie, you could start a new game. You want to play? She just gave me a look. Hey, you already used that excuse. I asked Allie if she wanted to play. So I was gonna buy this game on PC on yesterday. That's what I was originally planning to do. If Allie was willing to play it on Xbox with me. But she was like, oh no, I want to do my nails, so I'm not gonna have time to play. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. So I asked her now if she wants to play it, and she's doing her nails now. Fine, it's fine. Okay. Alright. I think I have enough gold now. I want to say I do. Let's see. Oh my god, I really don't. I mean, sort of. I think I have just enough, actually. I'll get just a little bit more. I'm about to blow through my whole bank account on this job that I'm supposed to be doing. Oh wait, I also do have platinum as well. I think that sells for a pretty penny. Tamer says, good luck in the game and in life. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Take care. I appreciate all that support. Thank you so much for stopping in. Take care. Be safe. God bless. Okay, I think I have enough now. I'm gonna go to the star space station here. Search Wigo says, when you start the game up, it gives you an option to start from where you left off or start a new game. Ah, okay. That is great to know. Hey, George, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Happy Monday. gotta go to the terminal. So Rico says to play with us, pal. George, nothing much, man. I'm enjoying the game. This is a brand new start, so like I'm really noob, but it's going smooth. How about yourself though? Sir Twigo says to keep the platinum. I appreciate the tip. Thank you. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell the sausage here. There's a lot of stuff in here I really don't need, but I'll keep that. Rust, so I can turn it back into carbon. Wait, you buy gold, don't you? I guess not. I thought I sold gold here, no? Unless it's not on me. Oh yeah, it's in my starship, duh. Get rid of that. Hooray, okay. I probably sold way more than I should have, but I kept the platinum. Excuse me. George says I can't. My PC is basically a calculator with a keyboard. Sir Twigo says I sold mine and regretted it. Aw. If you ever want to build another one, man, hit me up. Get that, and I'm gonna buy a couple of these. I'm just gonna buy another one. I don't think I need that many, but I know I need some of those wiring loops. I'm not gonna be able to make them for a while. Alright, hyperdrive is a go. Charged. Oh. Got a Hurax. I don't know what it is, but it's worth 25k, so I'm selling it. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Forms the backbone of galactic alloy trading. It's probably fine to sell. George says I'm good. Yep. The boys wanted to play with you, man. Not playing Alligator. How do y'all like the game? No, Allie won't play it. Not yet. She's finding a lot of excuses. Yeah. For me, I honestly give this like a 9.5 out of 10. Only reason I don't give it a 10 out of 10 is because I haven't like really explored all that much yet. So I feel like I have to. Oh yeah, the jetpack. The jetpack's like kind of like weak to me, so I don't know if it's like just too. I don't know if it's like too weak or if it's just like I just haven't upgraded it enough. Sir Twigo says it's dope. Honestly, you could play this game for hours and hours. Oh, absolutely. I find that with like, that's why I compared it to Sea of Thieves in the sense that like there's always something like new being generated in the game for you to participate in. So it's pretty nice. Never a dull moment, I'll say. Or the dull moments don't last very long. Okay, so we gotta go. Okay, we're looking for antimatter now. Cool beans. Here we go. Tavo, welcome to the stream, man. Oh my gosh. He changed his name. If it wasn't for your profile picture. Good to see you back, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. It just says yours, no? Oh, I still have English translation on. LOL. I think. Hang on. I think that's the issue. Oh, I still have English translation on. Wait, hang on. Dude, does it still say Tavo? Okay. Okay, so I'll explain. So Tavo, there was I think it was a Russian lady who came in here and she was just, just chatting and I didn't understand what she was saying, so I like set my Google Translate on the entire page. So when you're like everyone else's name didn't change. Like literally no one's name was affected except yours. And your name was changed to yours, like YOURS. So I thought you were trolling at first. That's funny. I'm slow. How'd your day go today, though, Tavo? Hope it has been well. We're looking for that. Looking for that sweet antimatter. Look at this bioluminescent like mountain planet I found. It's so cool. Every planet so far that I've been to has been totally unique. There might be like some very minor similarities between the planets, but for like the most part, every planet I jump onto has been a new experience. Sir Twigo says need more upgrades on that jetpack. Oh, I agree, man. What is that? What the hell are those things? Plural. I don't actually know if it's really I mean, like, if you're doing like a mission, it's worth sitting here and identifying each fauna, each mineral on the planet, but Allie, you'd be doing this here and do all of these. It's not like my cup of tea personally, but like solely for the fact that it only takes me like 6 seconds to discover to read about something or to scan something and then just permanently have information on it. Like, I don't know, I think I just like have like some compulsive demand to do it. I don't know what it is, but it's fine. And by the way, I have no idea what I think this is like a melee attack, but I don't know, like I like slide forward and like dab. I don't know what it's for. Tava says, good so far. 2 more tests and I am done with midterms. All right, dude. Great to hear that. Dude, you're like right there for winter break, man. We'll be here before you know it. We're almost in November. Tava says, oh, so this game looks like Subnautica. You know what? You got a valid point there. This, there is like underwater exploration that you can do in this game. I think you can also have like a submarine. I know you can build like underwater bases and stuff. What did it want me to do? Target sweep. Okay, that's not too far. So like, just see like these random animals. And you can tame these guys too. Like if you just see something that you like and you just want it, you can just take it. You can well, you have to like make like food pellets to feed them to tame them, but it's cool. All right, I remember this from my buddy. Can make a good amount of money here. Subnautica is terrifying though, with those freaking leviathans. Uh-oh. This gun feels pretty weak. Oh crap, I'm about to go down. Not this way. Wait, what? Did I miss something? I guess I'm healthy? I thought the top left bar was my health, but I think that's my shield? I'm not really certain now. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh my gosh. Tom says that green screen though. Oh man, I'm glad you noticed. Wanted to give a little bit of extra depth in the stream. Actually, Ali, could you fix that for me so that I'm kind of centered with the screen? So you see, I'm like kind of just like cut off and kind of square. Like, can you go to OBS and then click on my image? Yeah, and then just you can use yeah, if you hold hit Control Z. If you hold Control, that allows you to or it's either Control, Shift, or Alt. I can't remember which one. That allows you to resize the picture without actually. It's hard to explain. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at explaining things. It's okay. Move the camera? I guess I could do that, yeah. No, not with that wall there. You know what? It's fine. I think it's fine. Hey, Jay Brian, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you back. Happy Monday. Sir Twigo said earlier, you can actually get a module that increases the reward payout for each scan. I've got one that gives me 6,000 to 8,000% more units. Holy crap. Yeah, I need something like that. Is that for, oh, for each scan you say? Oh, okay. So it's not the missions. I was initially thinking like the missions, but still, like the extra payout on those scans is pretty nice. I need to be here any longer, but these larval cores are worth a good buck. melee. Okay. Well, we figured out what Q does. Thomas says the aim gesture looks funny, almost like the one where people spray their cats with water. I'm sorry, I just like spit all over my mic. Oh man. Why'd you describe that so accurately? When people spray their cats with water. That's so funny. Spot on though. You know, I'm not really sure. There's not like an aim down sight or like really like a focus either, so it makes it a little difficult in that sense. I should probably get out of here. These guys are gonna kill me if I'm not. Oh crap. Okay. I think I got enough of those. I think I'm supposed to be doing something here, looking for antimatter or something. Knowledge stone, knowledge stone. Oh wow, there's so many of these things that I need to get. But I don't exactly know where it's wanting me to go. I don't have that mineral yet. Scanner detected antimatter trace. Reached marked location. Wait, I think I'm at the marked location. Oh wait, did I just not go in here this whole time? Thought I did. Thomas says, you telling me people aim the sprays at cats like a gang member? Something like that. It's definitely very slighted and not steady at all. Hooray. Well, apparently I can just craft antimatter. Buildings offer... Oh, okay, wait. Oh, what? Rotaria? Loteria? What's that? Mexican bingo? Huh, interesting. Oh, that's a hostile creature. It's a flying spaghetti monster. Okay. Just got some leg meat there. That's cool. Tavo asks, what you eating? Eating some cheese curds. So, Culver's is I don't know if you guys have Culver's out there by you. Probably not. You guys got In-N-Out Burger and Whataburger. But Culver's same difference really. They just have like this curd burger that I really wanted to eat again. I had it last week and it was so freaking good. But they were sold out. Somehow. Is it weird? Is it weird that they were sold out of curd burgers, but they weren't sold out of cheese curds? Oh yeah, it was the curd patty, but I feel like they could have been like, you know what? We can make a compromise for you. You know, we could just throw some cheese curds on your burger for you. I would have been like, yeah. Oh. Oh, you just read the sign and took their word for it? Ah, that's okay. Thanks for getting me food, Allie. Oh, wait. So we gotta go to, we can go to space now. We can go to, our hyperdrive's unlocked, so we can get to a new solar system. Right now we were locked to this, just to this system. But now that I crafted antimatter, we are good. Search Vigo says, find that salvage data. You know what? I should. I really should. You know, it's okay. I'm just gonna leave this one because I did see a couple by me. But I want to unlock the anomaly. Whoa. Going to a new star system. Do you want your fruit? You what? That's okay. Mm-hmm. Tava says, I worked graveyard shift the other night, and the only thing they had open was McDonald's, which I hate. Different breed of employees, for real, especially at that time. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, man, you can't get the same service. Like, and I get it. Like, it is hard working overnights, third shift. I do get that respect. But I'm gonna respect you in the sense that, like, you know, you can take extra time with my food. Like, I'm not gonna give you a hard time or anything. But on that same note, you shouldn't just be like a jackass to people because they want to get food at 2 in the morning. You know. Yeah, man. Overnight customer service usually lacks in just about every business. Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, I do like McDonald's. I usually only go to McDonald's to get their iced coffee now, though. But I really do like McDonald's. But if like it's all that's available, yeah, I get pretty bummed out. It's like I can really only eat it like. I mean, technically, I probably could eat it every day, but that wouldn't be ideal. It's like a one-off thing. It's a one-off thing to eat it every day. Something like that. No, I meant like there might be like one day like out of like a whole like year where I might have McDonald's like 2 or 3 times in a day. But yeah, Taco Bell though. You know, I can eat Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. Taco Bell, I just feel better about it. But yeah, they're not open. They're usually open until like 2 a.m. something like that. Whoa. Interesting. Taco Bell, like I feel better a little bit about myself if I have Taco Bell, only because like I can substitute out like the meat and everything. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, the food is still like not good for you. But personally, if it comes down to it, I would rather have Taco Bell over McDonald's, only because like I'm getting actual like vegetables instead of just like some lettuce and onion. Tom said I was planning on taking the golf cart from work, to be honest. Dude, that would be golden. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it would be a golf cart would be big enough to set off, or magnetic and ferrous enough to set off the alert system. Cause like on a lot of like at stoplights in drive-throughs, there's usually like a sensor. Sometimes it's like an infrared sensor, but those can be inconsistent. So usually it's either pressurized sensors like by weight, or it might be like magnetic sensors for like ferrous material to like alert somebody. But I remember one time I saw a lady at a McDonald's, and she tried riding her bike through the drive-through, which I'll admit isn't an absolutely terrible idea, but like you look ridiculous. Like you look so ridiculous taking your bike through a drive-through. Like it's like one of those ideas that just like oh yeah, but still. It's like one of those ideas that just like sound good on paper, and then just like you get to like the actual like test session, and like yeah, it's just like, oh, this is a terrible idea. But like the employee straight up didn't even hear her. She just like sat there for like 3 minutes straight, just like talking to herself at the order menu. But I don't know, that part of town though wasn't that good, so I don't blame her for not wanting to leave her bike unattended. Last time I said it is friend. I think I'm gonna still stick with that. Thomas, I had to order from the window on foot. Oh, no kidding. Dude, honestly though, like yeah, there's they can still serve you through the drive-through on foot. She should have just like taken her bike. I don't know if I can't remember if she rode off or if she just went to the next window. Cause yeah, they can still serve you in the drive-through. Even there'll be some employees who'll be like, oh no, you need to be driving through here. It's a drive-through. But no, realistically, as long as you're able to speak to the person, they can take their order and your order just the same. I used to think like a long time ago that you couldn't walk through a drive-through, but it's just uncanny. It's just unusual depending on the business. And it can be unsafe. That's true. Twigo says, thanks for the acid trip when you warp to drive. Dude, that warp drive is amazing. One of the coolest things. One of the awesome features of like the spaceship, because you have like your regular boosters in reverse, and then you have like your general booster, which just like, you know, like triples, quadruples your speed. And then you have your actual pulse drive, and then your warp drive. So like the travel's very intuitive. Very sophisticated game, I'll say. Oh, my inventory's full. No, not my inventory. I think I have. Oh, I did mess up on this last time. So glad I can fix it now. Because I asked you this question, right? Have you seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? And then last time I meant to pick both, but I like misclicked and I hit the second option. But if you click both, they give you 2 items. I don't really have any idea of what the impact on the story is. Hopefully this isn't like Mass Effect. That'd be pretty cool if it was, though. Sir Twigo says Taco Bell's breakfast crunch wrap is fire. I agree. I don't like sausage all that much, so I would just get it with bacon or sometimes no bacon. Yeah, the breakfast crunch wrap hits. I like their salsa verde for their breakfast items as well. Thomas says I've seen people on horses at a drive-thru. No kidding. Dude, that's hilarious. I saw this like one picture. It was like it was like a car that was just like totally like the car was totaled and it was smashed into like a drive-through window, and the caption was like directions too clear, drove through. I was crying laughing at that, and I probably shouldn't have been. Make your way into space. What happened to Perryville? Really? Damn. Whoa, what are these? Oh, more gold. Mofos that drive the slingshot on the daily. Dude, Tavo, if you ever do decide to take the golf cart through the drive-thru, you gotta take a picture of that, man. That would be so funny. It's just like so unexpected, so it'd be pretty funny. It reminds me of a regular show. Yeah, they take the golf cart everywhere. Oh, that is way further than I thought. Okay, I think I got enough gold here. Now, there's some type of anomaly or something. Oh, I need to explore even more galaxies. Okay. Look how gorgeous this is. I'm so glad I got this on PC. Like, it was actually like eating at me that I that was only getting 60 frames. Like, oh my gosh, like I really didn't want to be like a pest about it, but when frames are literally just like omitted from your vision, like it has an impact on the experience. Like, I tell anybody who like wants to play like professionally, or anybody who's like really trying to climb up in rank on any competitive level when it comes to PC, like you really want to maximize FPS. That cannot be understated. I mean, like once you get past 144 though, I feel like it kind of starts getting excessive. Like there's like, I've even heard of like people playing on like almost 400 frames per second. I feel like that's a bit excessive, but the difference between like 30 to 60 is already high, and then the difference between like 60 to 144 is even higher. Let me see. What did I want to do? Junior. Oh, my Starship's communicator. Okay. Jumped out too soon. Yeah, I'll just dox myself here to this random unknown signal. It's fine. Sorry if I'm clicking through these too fast, by the way. I don't know if you guys are reading them. If anyone is interested in reading these stories, please let me know in the chat, and I will slow down my skipping of the dialogue and subtitles, messages, things like that. I don't know. It's all really convoluted, though. Very, very difficult to track what's going on. For one, like, there's a multitude of decisions that you can make. And then a lot of the, I don't know, like all of the dialogue in this game is like all pretty vague. Like, it's really, really hard to follow. Oh, okay. Go here. Hey, Fluorescency, welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. Happy Monday. Oh, if you should tell Steve to download this game. I think both of you would like it, actually. It has plants that you can research in it. All the plants. Every planet has plants. This is the coolest part right here, like entering into like an atmosphere. It's so trippy. What's even cooler is you can play this in VR as well. And I'm contemplating it. I don't know. I don't want to get like motion sick, but I wanna try it out because it looks like it'd be good fun, especially during space travel. It looks like a cool game. Plants. Yeah. This is a brand new planet here. I don't know what this planet is or what it entails. So we'll do some exploring here. Okay. So fluorescency, like this is a brand new planet, and pretty much everything here is alien. We don't have any details about. We don't have very many details about this planet, but as you explore around and check out the planet, you'll find more stuff. Once you find like new things, you can scan them to get a better understanding of what is going on around you. Oh, there's like bats underneath here. I think there's some type of yeah, there's like some bats here. There's like some type of cave, I believe, underneath us. Excuse me. Oh, and another thing that's cool. So, like, there's a bunch of different alien species, right? And they're usually, like, in the space stations that, you can interact with them and take quests from them and stuff and discover new things. But there's a lot of them that you aren't straight up not even able to talk to until, like, another... it's like another progress threshold that you need to hit. Tree says, "I remember my frames." Yeah, man. When we were like in warp, when I was on my Xbox and we were doing the when we were entering the space station anomaly. Oh my god! Like I got like 10 frames a second at one point. It was awful. Wanted to cry. But not here anymore. Like this game runs so smooth on PC. And not to say that it doesn't run smooth on Xbox, but like I'm just so spoiled with high performance hardware. So like to me, I can just immediately tell the difference. Cuz I feel like most games nowadays need to be played at higher than 60 frames. Especially if there's like any type of like first person shooter or like quick time events, things like that, like things that require like immediate response or like an immediate reaction. What the heck are those? Gravitino? Natural Curia? I don't know what they are, but I'm taking these balls. Oh shit! It was a prank! It was a prank! Can't summon in combat! Holy shit, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, sheesh. Okay, we just broke right into a, broke into this cavern here. Hopefully we can avoid those sentinels for the time being. Magnetized. Oh, magnetized ferrite deposit. Okay. All right, we shook off those sentinels. So, holy, what am I doing? Okay. Talbot says it runs smoother than most game developers that have no budget. Cough 343 cough. Dude, when I first started playing Halo, oh my gosh, I think everybody had FPS problems on Infinite when it first launched. Even now, like it still doesn't get for a AAA title, it should honestly have no issue hitting 144, and yet it does. For most, even no matter like how good your the engine itself is, it runs really well, but the game files are not properly optimized. Like the game just does not, even at like best settings for me, I can't get it to run consistently beyond like 140 frames. I really wish I could consistently get 144, but it usually runs between like 120, 140 for me. What did I want to do? What? Landed pilot. Oh. Okay. Yeah, when Infinite first launched though, like I was getting like 70, 80 frames per second. Hopefully that shakes them. Those sentries, once they lock onto you, like they do not let up. They just keep coming. I don't think there's any benefit to actually sitting there fighting them either. My guy just looks so derpy with this giant head. So these sentinels come and they bust you up usually. And you can kill them and everything, but like only so much time can pass and then another wave will spawn. I don't think these guys are still targeting me. I think these guys are just nervous. Suppression measures triggered. Oh, no thank you. Wait, what? There's so many of them. Okay, I'm just gonna go out on different side here. Tortwigo says they like you and they want you. They can do this the easy way or they can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. Dude, that guy, Felice Johnson, was pretty intimidating, but I gotta say, I love the Boondocks. I swear, they can just make anything, like, straight up just so funny. And it really doesn't, I feel like it doesn't take the creators that much effort to make something funny. I don't know, they just have, like, this formula that just works so well. Okay, now, let's see, I gotta go this way. I really need to get some exocraft so I can travel faster. On my other account, I have this like flying. Excuse me. It's like a. It looks like a caterpillar, or like a plated worm with butterfly wings. It looks really freaking cool though. I'm kind of sad that I don't have it anymore. Maybe I'll find another one. Bro, what is what? Step off. Yeah, this seems kind of dog water, I'm not gonna lie. I want to keep grabbing those things, but I don't think it's a good idea. Jeez, this is a really toxic environment too. Oh, we got an upgrade for my mining laser. I can craft that stuff. Holy crap. I think I could kill these guys. This kind of reminds me of this VR game I play. It's called Space Pirates Training Simulator, I think. Or just Space Pirates. But it has like these flying robot things and like kind of similar gun effects. Actually, very similar gun effects. The guns in the Space Pirate Trainer is like it's like one gun, but like there's multiple settings for it, which is accurate to describe the multi-tool in this game. So multi-tool is like a mining tool and self-defense thing. Okay. Please don't find me. Not no. They detected me, darn it. While they're doing that, I can see about installing this. Need one hermetic seal and carbon nanotubes. That is doable. If I have the space for it. We're just gonna discard that. Hooray. So now I can use that to harvest some rare resources. I unlocked that a lot sooner than I thought I would. And sentinels are no longer aggro, so that's good. Just gonna keep digging this way. Oh, crap. Okay. Well. These look so wild. They're like big worm thingies. Okay. See, so these modules are really important for me to get. It's like 4 of them, all like 300 some units away. Okay, we're heading towards it. So that beep that just occurred right there, that I'm almost positive that's from Halo 2. I'm like almost certain it's like the same sound that you would get when. I'm making such a mistake here. Pretty sure it's like the same sound you get when you start a lobby in Halo 2. Oh, they drop salvage glass. Ah, okay. That's what it is. So there is a benefit to killing the sentinels. Okay, well that's good. It's not like killing the cops in GTA, where it's like, oh yeah, this is fun, it's survival and everything, but it's pointless, type of deal. responsible for all these random tunnels. Alright. I don't know if this is where I meant it to be, but... Sir Twigo says they also drop pungent when you put that in a refiner. It turns into nanite clusters. Ah, okay. Just like the fungal clusters, then. That's really awesome. I'm glad that there's a benefit to that, then. Excuse me. Alright, let's get to that tech module. Thank you so much for getting that spam for me, a fluorescency. I appreciate it. Holy crap, these plants are eating me. You know, before I was like so confused, like, what does you mean? What could that possibly stand for? Is it kilometers? Is it miles? Is it feet? And then I just realized, it doesn't matter if I know what it is. And then it occurred to me, U stands for unit. That's all it stands for. I don't need to know if it's kilometers, because I couldn't tell you the difference between 1 kilometer or 1 mile anyway, so... As long as I have a real-time update and understanding of where I'm supposed to be going, how long it's, how many approximate steps it's going to take me, then I'm good. It's like things like that that are just like really sophisticated about this game. Oh, wait, was that what I wanted? I don't know. I want this though. I really need to get like some better method of travel. Sprinting around is not ideal. No. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing here, but we're gonna assume I am. Sir Twigo says, I gotta go, brother, but take care, everyone. And Lars, we'll play this weekend if you're free. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for hanging around and chatting up with me, man. But yes, absolutely. I will be playing this weekend. So hope you have a great rest of your shift, man. Thank you so much again for the support and stopping in. Take care. Oh, there was something over there. Ouch. I gotta say, I haven't come across like any like super crazy monsters. Like I came across these like little scorpion things, but they weren't really all that intimidating, if I'm being honest. I want something like a giant kraken or something to, to just show up. Facium. Okay, we'll take it. Oh, I see. Sir Twigo was. This is the stuff that those sentinels dropped when I killed them earlier. Okay. Yeah, I already did all this. I'm pretty sure. What am I lighting? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pointless. Okay, well. Tech nodes. Okay. Sentient plant. Don't think I've... Is that just gonna... I don't know if that's actually, like, of relevance, or... I don't know. We're gonna go to it just because... Because I've never seen a sentient plant before, so, this will be interesting. Don't know what the benefit of it is, but we'll find out. It'll be like a god tree or something. Okay, wait, that's not the one. Huh. Oh no. So the gravitino balls come from these guys. Oh jeez. They apparently don't like it if you take their their gravitino ball thing. Holy, these guys respawn health like mofos. Holy cow. Okay, yeah, we're leaving. go chill down here. Planet 51 vibes. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh yeah, I remember this movie. I never finished it. I only watched like the first hour, and I fell asleep. Ah, more knowledge stone. I'm pretty sure these stones give me access to new languages. Right, there's going to be a few more of those nodules. 2 on that side. There's 1 over here. 2 over here. And I think that would be it. I'm going to go for this one up here, and then I'll get these 2, and then I'll leave this planet. Just because they're so close together here. Damn it. I think I got too close to this. There we go. I love how instantaneous the mining is on this game. Usually anytime you're like farming or like collecting resources, like it's usually like very tedious, and to a certain degree it needs to be, because I mean if it's like too easy to collect like resources and supplies and stuff like that, it depending on like the frequency of its use, like there needs to be like a balance of like challenge in order to obtain like new resources. But like this game does that, but what's nice is that like the actual tools at your disposal are not only like upgradable, but they're like still like even in like the basic form are like super effective. Not like in Minecraft where you like start with like a bronze pick and then like you work your way up to diamond. Like it's kind of a similar concept, I guess, in the sense that things are upgradable, but like get away from me. Oh no. I want that. Oh man, he just blasted me with a rocket. Sure enough. The sentinels here are very irate, I'll say. Mm-hmm. These damn sentinels are all over the place. I'm gonna go for this one. Alright, after we get this last tech module, I'll switch up, get into space. Hey Stridge, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Sorry, I'm on. Sorry, Alt. No worries, dude. No worries at all. Stridge, have you played No Man's Sky before? Because I am really liking this game. I think it is like so cool, so intuitive. There's like so much depth to it. It's a scientific nature behind everything. Ah, there he is. Welcome back, Stridge. More than I would like to say I have. In 2020, I put a good 200 hours into it. That's alright, man. Sounds like you had a good time with it. Oh, these ones aren't that bad either. Alright. I really want these tech modules because like I can get so many upgrades with them. The more I find, all the better. I don't think, as far as I'm aware, there's not really you can't really have too many of these. Literal depth. How deep can you go? You know, that's a great question, Tavo. Let me get this tech module and I'll dig down as deep as I can. Because I know like caves have like a bedrock. So like you can't dig deeper inside of caves. Okay. We're gonna dig down here. Well, this is deep, but surprisingly not that deep. Yeah, so this is as far as I can get down. It looks like there's definitely like a bedrock layer. Hopefully, hopefully I don't need to like stabilize these caverns. Cause like a collapse. You know, honestly, I only like started playing this game back on Friday, so I really don't fully understand everything that I'm doing. I started playing it on console though, so I got it on PC so I could get more frames, and I'm loving it. But like right now, I'm kind of like in the tutorial stages. Like I haven't unlocked the anomaly and everything just yet. Just base game stuff or projects and stuff. Ah, okay. Can't stay for super long, but wanted to say hi. Oh, no worries, man. Means a lot to me. Thank you so much. By the way, I'll try to give you the video I talked to you about on Discord in the next 2 weeks. Oh yeah, dude, take your time with it. I'm gonna love how it comes out. I know you're gonna do a good job. But yeah, you know, take your time with it. No rush at all, dude. Thomas says, cool if you could reach a planet core. Oh, you know what? That would be pretty freaking sweet. Yeah, I guess it's not doable on the current build of the game as far as I'm aware. That would be pretty sweet though. Let me see. I wanted to grab this last. There were like 2 more right here next to each other. I want to grab the nodules that I'm looking for. Okay, this is the last one. Then we'll go back up to the stars. Church says it's really fun. Yeah, I've been having a lot of good fun with it. It's not like terribly grindy either. Like it's got a, I'd say it gives like, it's like a good good level of grind to it. Not too much, but not too little. Oh my gosh, these sentinels are everything. Are everywhere, I mean. Oh, there's ones that heal them. I don't want to fight these guys. These guys are too strong for my current loadout, I think. We'll just chill down here again in the dark dirt. Stridge says, and I had a question, not sure if you could relate, but recently my channel's been growing a lot and I've been getting a lot more viewers because I played a game that people liked and I like the game. But it seems like people only care when I play that on game. Do you possibly have any advice? Not trying to hinder, just wondering. Oh yeah. So oh, let me leave that guy alone. They say like with growing your Twitch or your YouTube channel, they do recommend that you stick with an initial gain until you gain some traction. Once you get like your first 100 subs, things pick up quite a bit and it gets easier. I'd say like getting the first 100 was really tough, but it's a good process though. But they say to like stick with one game for as long as possible, really, so that you can build a following, and then try out other games. I think I tried out games a little bit sooner than I should have, but ultimately, no one can blame me. I mean, the state of Halo Infinite right now has been quite atrocious, but I'm really looking forward to the winter update when it arrives. Yeah, I do agree. It is very hard to stick to one game in terms of like making content If it's just like live streaming, it's a little bit more straightforward. But if you're trying to like make edits and post videos and stuff and make content other than live stream posts, like yeah, it is definitely a challenge. Um, but at the end of the day, I like variety, you know. Yeah, you can find your niche with varieties of games. Like for example, like you can keep a variety of games if like it's from like a specific like development. I mean, it doesn't have to be. It could be like a specific developer or specific genre type. Um, it could be like all first-person shooter games or something. It doesn't always have to be the same title. It is good if you have something that's consistent for your channel, because then YouTube will know when to both. It'll know when and what to recommend to other people. So the more consistent you are with like your uploads, the more YouTube will be able to recommend your videos to new people and returning people. And when you vary your content like a lot, it makes it really challenging for the algorithm to recommend your content. Yeah, consistency is the key with it, though. I mean, I'd say as long as you're consistently going live, I think that would be just the biggest factor. Having as long as you have like a consistent schedule with it, I think that would be the bigger challenge. Tom says, with anything I am doing, I focus on the quality of the people interested in my work than quantity. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm a big quality over quantity guy myself. What is happening? What are these? I need to pulse drive out of here. Yeah. Alright, interceptors are on me. Straight says, and I'm down for the challenge if I think that it will play off well, and I'd still be having fun. But I also think that if I do make more content that is actually good, and I know about the algorithm. Yeah, one guy that I know who started out like he only had a few hundred subs like 2 years ago. Now he's almost at six figures. I can't recall them. I only discovered this guy like the other week, but what he did is he took the approach of trying to help people and like give tips and fix glitches and tutorials, things like that. So he was able to vary his content greatly. Like he in any given week he would post like 5 or 6 videos, and they would all be totally different games, but because they were always like insightful tips or something to benefit the viewers, like he gained a lot of traction with that over time. So yeah, nothing wrong with variety at all. But to Tavo's point, yeah, it's good to cater to the audience that you already have, and it's important to be able to get that traction to have an initial audience, because YouTube won't actually show you any of your viewer details until you get like so many views. I think you need like something like 1,000 views, and then YouTube's able to tell you like what the demographics are from your viewers, how long they're watching, um, stuff like that that'll help you fine tune your content. He said, "That's a raid. Get the fuck out now." Yeah, I had no clue. I'm like, what is happening over here? Okay, so this space station, I think, is where I need to go. We're going in. Tava says that slip space looks awesome. Dude, I agree, man. It is so freaking awesome how the travel works in this game. Because you could literally just travel out in the middle of like fucking nowhere. And then you can just like slipstream back into or pulse drive back into a new place. Because like this one's the pulse drive, but there's also the warp drive which is even faster. But the warp drive takes you to like entire new galaxies and new star systems. Looks like a Daft Punk song. I'm inclined to agree. Switch says, yeah, I already have 1.5K. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it should tell you like your age group, male, female demographic, what countries, you know, the people are from. And then a very important thing to pay attention to is your click-through rate, your CTR. That is going to let you know the percentage of times people actually click on your thumbnail. So you're going to get a number of, what's the term called? It's, I almost want to say influences, but that's not the right term. Impressions, that's the word. You'll get a certain number of impressions anytime you post a video, which is essentially the number of times your thumbnail is shown to an audience, any individual person. So your click-through percentage is going to be the number of people who actually are shown your thumbnail and click on it. So generally you want to aim for that to be like anywhere for like 3 to 10% in most optimal situations, but my average personally is only like 2.1%, like 1.9%, something like that. It's growing, but it's still really small click-through percentage. So yeah, your age group, your country demographics, and then your click-through rate, and also seeing if you have like some longer videos, also seeing where people are clicking off of your video on the average, because it'll tell you where most people are, where most of the viewership is coming from your video. And then there's going to be a lot of gaps where people just don't finish your video, or they might skip ahead. So like it's important to know like where you're losing people. Like all of it's just like so much trial and error. But that's a good thing about collaborating though, because collaborating like really minimizes mistakes. You know, people can tell you, I've tried this before and it totally did not work out in my favor. I'd recommend against that type of deal. What am I doing here? Let me see if I can do this XOS suit upgrade. Stridge says, by the way, not sure if you knew, but this game has a VR mode. That's how I used to play it. Sick, bro. Yeah, dude, I'm like so pumped to try it out. I'm contemplating trying it tonight because I have my HTC Vive. But yeah, that was one of the reasons I was like really pumped to get this game. I'm gonna go sell a bunch of stuff that I collected. It's mostly female Australians. Oh, okay. Well, if now since Australia is probably like smaller in terms of like population, and I don't think that the demographic is, well, it's easily recognizable. It's very hard to target, I would say. Unless there's like some like Aussie game out there that's like really popular in Australia. But current click-through is 9%. Dude, that's amazing. That is phenomenal. Yeah, you're probably yeah, you're doing really good on your thumbnails. I need to sell some of this. Sell. Oh, these are worth a lot. I don't know. Oh wait, Pugnum. Oh, this is the stuff Twigo said to put in the refinery to get more of the credit things that I'm looking for. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah. Stritch says, yeah, I'll make a new tab in Stromboli Boys about YouTube problems. Oh, that's a phenomenal thing, actually. It's a great idea. What's my next objective here? In the system and on the outside of the day to the original of the guy by keying core vaccines and numbers. Oh, I gotta summon this actual. So this is cool. I'll show you guys. So there's another space station. It's called the Anomaly Space Station. And check this out. Like, I'm actually just able to summon this thing in space. So I think. Wait. Did I? Oh, wait, I gotta answer this communication first. Stritch says, I'm gonna head off. I'll work a ton on the video tomorrow and try to get it to you and have a great €1 YouTube top. Well, thank you so much, Stritch. You take care, man. Best of luck to you, and yeah, take care, dude. I'll talk to you soon. Tavo says, are you streaming at night? It would be afternoon for the Aussies. Ah, yes. Very good point, Tavo. That I can't believe I did not even think about that. Yes, that's the main point of the demographics is the time zones. That is huge. Because usually, like me myself, I'm usually live anywhere like 6 p.m. to like 9, 10 p.m. So that's only like 4 hours out of the day. And you got to think, like, there's 24 hours in any given day and in all parts of the world. So, you know, it might be like, you know, midnight for me, but it'll be like 10 o'clock in Guam. I think of everything. Hey, dude, you're on it, dude. I like that. Stritch says, what time at night? Because I'm posting my videos at 11 a.m. Sunday their time, but not sure about streaming. Ah, okay. Yeah, the in terms of like posting content, I mean each area tends to fluctuate, but like getting videos uploaded on the weekend is definitely most ideal. But play around with it though, you know, just because something works well on one video and it doesn't work, you know, it might work well in one area but not work well in another. You know, feel free to, you know, test out the waters a little bit. The thing with starting a channel is like you gotta get your feet wet with so much stuff, and just cause something works one way for one person, it may not work for the next person. And like basically, like, you know, things can end up working out for you in a variety of different ways, and those ways may not work for other people. So you may just be fortunate in that regard. But you'll never know until you try. Shaco Goblin, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Oh, so by the way, this is the Anomaly. This is another space station, but this is where actually this is where a bunch of players are at. So I'll be able to accept missions now from here, and I'll be able to party up with other people now. You can actually party up from step 1 from the tutorial. But it's kind of it's tedious for any teammates that are with you when you're going through the tutorial, because like you're really limited, and anytime they trade you something, it can actually like mess with the tutorial. Nothing like game breaking, but it'll give you just like a variety of small issues, like real-time updates won't be precise, and some of the icons won't load properly, or it'll just take forever for like a heads-up display icon to load it. I don't know, it's a pain in the ass. Shekel says, I got my first overkill, killtacular, and killtrosity in Infinite yesterday. Oh, nice, dude. Well done. The, there's nothing like, if you ever play, like, Tactical Slayer or SWAT, it's, like, such a good feeling, like, wiping out, like, 8 people in a row. Or, I mean, rather, like, 4 people 2 times each. I've only done it like a couple of times, but just getting all those medals like consecutively really boosts the dopamine. Shackle says, I gotta trim the clip so I can send it to you sometime this week. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I think if you have Xbox, you should be able to record the moment, and you could also send it through me to Xbox. But however you're feeling, however you want to do it. Oh, these guys are so nice here. Chuckle says, I shot a banshee with the skewer right as it took off in front of me. Oh, sweet. Dude, the skewer feels so good when you connect it with, when you hit a banshee or hit a hydra with it. Or not a hydra, I'm sorry. Hit a wasp with it. I still feel like they need to buff the banshees in Infinite. They're just like so flimsy. They really don't do that much. They have pretty decent firepower, but the Wasp has it beat with the lock-on missiles for sure. Although the Banshee is a little bit more agile, I would say. I don't know, actually debatable, because the Wasp has vertical superiority, whereas the Banshee's just able to barrel roll and such. Where does this want me to go? And despite me not really being good at the skewer, I am glad that 343 added it in. Like, very welcome addition to the Halo sandbox. Ugh, look at that thing's tongue. I'm usually not like creeped out by like tongues, but this thing freaking scares me. Oh, I need to make sodium nitrate. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh, I have 38 salvage data. I will take it. I don't think I really want to do all that, but wow, I'm like I feel like a kid in a candy store right now. Can be used to just construct walls of light. Exocraft summoning station. Oh, this is all interesting stuff. Wow, I feel like there's so much to learn on this game. These are all decorative. Shuckle says, I sent you the clip. It's the last 40 to 50 seconds through Xbox chat. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can pull that up. It says this message contains unknown content. Is there any way that you could save that to your let me see if I can might be able to pull up your profile. Hang on, I'm gonna do that real quick. I think there's a way to like view players' clips. I don't recall how to do it, but I don't see it here. I just shared it to my feed. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, I think I know how to get there. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm gonna find it. I found all your achievements. I thought it would be somewhere like along here, but it's not. I have an idea. Let me go. There we go. Okay, I just had to go to my community. I found it. The last 30 to 40 seconds. So. Got it. Hang on, I'm gonna switch view here. And here.
Enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Ground vehicle delivery confirmed. Enemy carrier revealed. After them.
Yard sale. Double kill. Triple kill.
Holy shit.
Overkill. Killing spree.
Oh my gosh.
An ally captured the flag. Enemy captured.
Oh man. Dude, that was a hell of a clip, man. Nicely done, dude. You almost clutched that. You were so close to dropping them before they could get your flag. That's unfortunate. That's like totally meme worthy though, cause like you got that kill-tacular, but then they ended up capturing it, losing the game, unfortunately. But still, that was a great clip. Thanks for sending it to me, or thanks for letting me know. I was feeding for that flag. The guy that took it used a grenade to cheat in a sword duel. Oh. Man. Reminds me of, I don't know why it reminded me of this, but I guess because, like, sword duels in Halo were, I guess, like, similar to, shotgun duels in Gears of War. But, yeah, it's like an honor system. Like, there's just things you don't do, you know? You don't undercut your opponent. Fight, and live or die with some honor. But in Gears of War, they would, like in shotgun duels, people would just like pull out their machine gun and or pull out their chainsaw. It'd be so cheesy. Loki, I tried to throw one, but I was out. Oh. That's unfortunate. Still, though, Good clip. It's like moments like those that just like make me really appreciate Halo Infinite for what it is. Like I totally get like people not wanting to play it on any consistent basis, but the fact that it's free, like just I'll reiterate, like it's still a good game to be able to just pick up and play. You know, that doesn't require any dedication, no upkeep. You and your friends want to play a game together, like boom, Halo's right there for you. Sure, it's like 80 gigs, but it's still free. Like, it's still pretty fun. I'm done. I'm done trying to convince people to play it, though. The devs just did not do a good job upholding themselves. Shackle says, I'm trying to get my coding to be the face of evil. I'm not familiar with that one. What color layout is that? Oh, wait. I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about, like, a community submission for skin? Trying to get my coding to be the face of evil. Excuse me. Yeah, man, I would send that in. Oh, I see. I gotcha. From a Funko Pop. Northwestern Sky. Ah, okay. It's a pretty sexy skin, though. I got to speak with this person here. A person named Nada. Excuse me. I'm so sleepy right now. It's probably these cheese curds, if I'm being honest. All right, we're going back to space. Wait, but before I do, I feel like I want some more upgrades. Heavy gravity. I don't know if I lose. I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm gonna ask my. Unless somebody knows, do I lose my attachments if I exchange this? I'm gonna say no, but I don't know. I'll deal with that later. I need to get to the lab. Wow, there's so much stuff. Hooray. Okay. Shekel said earlier it goes so well with the MK5 Zeta helmet. Dude, I love that helmet so much. I like that helmet with the fire helmet effect. I'm really wondering if 343 is going to add in the reach armor effects as well. Like there was they had the flaming one, but they also had inclement weather, which was like a storm lightning. And then they had pestilence, which like looked like a stinking gas, which personally I really didn't care for, but like it's I know that there's going to be players who want to use that, so I want to see some more armor effects coming for Halo. Oh, I think that's a raid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stridge told me that's a raid. Thing coming towards me. What are they raiding exactly? Are they raiding a planet? Or are they raiding the space station? For interfaces on the galaxy map.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Shekel says, I also emailed you a Pokemon card I just pulled. It's so beautiful. Almost as beautiful as you are. You're so kind, Shekel. Let me pull that up. Oh, oh my goodness. Here, let me pull this up for the stream. Man, that is a sexy Pokemon card. Love all the colors on it. Quite the high hit point pool. That is a beast of a Pokemon. I've never seen hit points that high before. Like, never. That's pretty awesome. Alright, where does this want me to go? Okay, we're going there. Shekel says, the reason I got it was because a particularly thick Pokemon was on the pack's cover art. Which one are we talking? I need some sauce, Shekel Goblin. Shekel says, Pokemon really be supporting simpish activities. They know how to appeal to your senses. We'll say that. Wow, look at this ringed planet. This is so gorgeous. Okay, but I want to be somewhere. Okay, that's space station. I think that's all I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know. Find the next Atlas interference. Well. Selenium, copper, phosphorus, and sodium. I don't think I need that stuff, so I don't really want to go to that planet. Scan some new planets. Enamorous. That's the name of the Pokemon. Oh, we gotta pull up the sauce now. Enamorous? Whoa. This Pokemon looks weird. What the? It's like a. It looks like a turtle in one, but it has a snake. But then it can also look like a person. Is this the right one? Hang on, I'm pulling it up. Oh wait, this button. Is this the right one here? Because I also have this, but like that looks. Yeah, it looks so strange to me. It's really cool though. It's got to be a water type, I imagine. Turtle is its Therian form. Why they gotta make her forehead so massive though? Gave it the Sakura effect. Oh, aggressive sentinels. I don't want to be there. What's over here? We'll pulse through this range here. Look at this twin star system we found. Okay, let's take a look at this. See, all these other stars, they're all jumpable. Like, I can go to them, but, like, check this out. Like, each one of these solar systems are explorable. It's endless, no limit to it. I can go far down as I want or far up as I want. It's insane. But it said that there's some type of icon on my map. Ah, there we go. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I really need the bathroom. Wow. I love ringed planets. It's so freaking cool. Let's see. So one. Oh, okay. Checo says, people can say KK as a response, but the second I accidentally add another K, I'm the bad guy. I used to have a boss who would, she didn't tell me for like the first year how much it bothered her that I would say KK. Cause like we would rely on like an IM system. Like I'd be in my office, and her office was like, it was in our area, like in our branch of the building, but it was literally on the like other side of the room. Like I had to like take a freaking hike to get to my boss's office. So like anytime she needed us for something, she would always like I am us. And like yeah, whenever I would respond or like let her know I understood, I would say KK. And like to me, like I wouldn't even like register that it might bother somebody. To me, like KK just means like okay, yeah, no problem. But to her, it was just like something entirely different. Yeah, it was like a whole year went by, and she was like, "Can I ask you, like, what does KK mean? Like, you always say it, and I'll be honest, like, it gets on my nerves." I'm like, "Oh God, I had no clue." Like, it just means okay. Like, I don't know. I have no idea why we even started using it. Oh. Locate a long-distance transmitter. Powerful transmitters required to make contact with Artemis. Oh, we got warp cells here. Neat. I don't know what these things do, but I'm picking them up. Tava says, I finally met my supervisor's boss, which is technically my boss too. Did not go well for first impressions, oh no. Ah, that's okay. Dude, I know that feeling though. That like sinking, distraught feeling. When like the first impression just goes awry. Okay, wow. I need to use the bathroom, and I wonder if I can toggle boost. I don't think I can. Control options. It'll let me toggle sprint, so maybe it'll let me do the same here. Let me see. General options. No, it will not. Well, okay. Well, I'm just gonna find something heavy. I'm gonna somehow do this work, make this work. I don't know. Never mind. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. what just happened? But I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. Oh, these are sentinels are on my ass. Okay. Hopefully I have enough for my shield. I don't think I do, though. These guys are a pain. Hooray. Alright, now it's GTFO ASAP. Okay. Shekel said earlier, this girl my friend told me to draw a character of. He likes her. Told me her nose is her biggest insecurity, so I made her nose out of... I made her nose her entire face, but her forehead was super tall. It's like a caricature. I've always wanted to do those. Cause like they, they like heavily exaggerate like any of like your flaws. Like I had this one where this guy had like kind of like a jutting forehead, but like I saw this one where like when the guy drew it, like the guy was like with his girl, and like the dude's forehead took up like, not even kidding, like 85% of the picture, and like both him and his girlfriend in the caricature were just like holding up his forehead. Funniest thing ever. Let's scan this guy. I don't know what that is. Tom says maybe it's the age gap in every workplace that makes it awkward. Oh, absolutely. Have you ever tried like referencing SpongeBob or like Fairly Odd Parents or like Drake and Josh, and just like person you're talking to just has absolutely no clue as to what you're referring to? That's some like next level awkward. What the fuck is that? There's some big animals on this planet. Few birds. Oh, there's some tech modules right here though, actually. Oh, I don't think these guys are aggressive. No, razor. Okay, we're good. Yeah, man, age gaps make everything so much more challenging. It's nice when you get someone from like an older generation who understands the difference in generations quite thoroughly, as well as the fact that they themselves are not very well versed in the next generation's like lingo or actions. You know, if like an older person has like an understanding of that in depth, they're usually very pleasant to be around, and can even be funny and charming in their own ways. But for me, red flag. But if I just reference SpongeBob to you and you don't understand what I'm saying, I'm big red flag. I'm joking, but it is disheartening. Oh, gotta rescan this one. Yeah, interesting little creature there. Okay, wait. So, I had some nodes here that were like literally just like right here. I should freaking mark this so I'm not running around in circles. Okay. Diet. That thing eats brain matter. Yeah, I'm gonna get away from that. I swear, there was another one of those, There was a drop like right here. That was. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. Yeah, these little icons, once you get like close enough, if you don't have them tagged, they are such a bitch to find. Like you can only tag one at a time as well. Salvage data. Okay. $500 units this way. Off we go. Oh, is my mic muted? Bathroom mic? Bathroom mic when? I don't follow. I'm sorry. Tom says, not that it matters, but it was a woman that is built like a Karen. I tried making small talk, but did not work. Oh man. Yeah, that sounds like the deal might have been on her part. That sounds yeah, it sounds like it would rid me with anxiety, I'm not gonna lie. But it's fine. It's fine. Chuckle says, no, we need a mic for you to talk during breaks. I'll just like bring the mic with me. Be like, hey guys. Just giving some live updates while I'm. Wait, where was I going? Okay, this way. I don't think I scanned this one. Its behavior is unpredictable. And it likes to eat brain matter. Yeah, I'm in the right place. Hmm. Very nice. Oh shit, I just realized that this is a structure. I thought this was a plant. This is the first time I've ever climbed a ladder in this game. It's a pretty cool looking ladder, but just considering the fact that I have a jetpack, almost makes this counterintuitive. Taba says, I had to pick her up in a golf cart and her lap dog of an employee, Sandra, that is the same job position as me, kept instigating. Oh, gross. She was brown. Sandra's brown nosing. I have a niece named Sandra. My grandmother's name was Sandra as well. Thompson's got a little bit of revenge. I floored the accelerator and turned harsh while my Karen senior boss was holding a bunch of food. What a cheap. Dude, that's hilarious. Good old revenge. Oh, like a war dog. Good good analogy there. There's although it was a boat, it reminds me of like this one video where like this like bald guy with sunglasses, no shirt, is just driving this boat. There's like another guy and I think like 2 or 3 women on the boat with him, but he's just like hitting these freaking waves, man. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Boat. Oh yeah, hang on. I just found it. It'd be like something like this. Dude, you can just see the momentum carrying all of them. Dude, God. Dude, he got freaking floored, man. They're all just looking around. There's no way Buddy didn't get concussed. Just like watch that for just like, oh, is that as high quality as we can go? But there was like I swear there was a full like second and a half where they were just like, yeah, we're airborne, we're about, we're about to crash into this shit. Like right here, they're just all airborne here. Shit. I hope he's okay, but dude, his sunglasses look. Oh my gosh, I just noticed that. His sunglasses ricochet off the freaking side of the boat. I imagine this was what it was like, Tapo, huh? That's the first thing I thought of when you said that you turned it really hard. Oh, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate. He's everywhere, man. I can't avoid him. I can't avoid him at all. Nothing I do works. Oh, I guess actually that's not true. I could just like straight up flag the videos and say I don't want them anymore. But sometimes he brings up some valid points. Not every single time, but I'd say like a majority of the time he has some good points. Oh, magnetite. Oh. I need this, I think. I'm just gonna say I need it. So. Nice, nice, nice. Tom says can't or won't. More like won't. Cause I could just like flag the video and be like, yeah, I don't want to see any more anything to have to do with Andrew Tate. But like, I want to say like 70% of the time, if I see Andrew Tate, like I'm usually gonna scroll it. But every once in a while, they got a hot take, and I really want to hear what his opinion is or what his solution is on the matter. Oh, that thing is ugly. Hooray. Open up that. Nice, nice. I need to throw down this refinery, though. Can I build this? Oh. Plate, metal plate. Here we go. Fill it, and then... Tava says masculinity is cool, but I wouldn't go far as to insult women for it. But that's just me. Yeah, I think in a lot of his pursuits to get across his point and opinion, I think he ends up saying some what's the term? I guess misogynistic things, or rather, sometimes he also just says things that really don't need to be said. His brother too. The Tate brothers. I can't remember his brother's name. There's Andrew, and then there's I can't remember his brother's name, but that's okay. I was like, oh, okay, I want to put this in here. Get some nanite clusters. Wait. Oh, okay. That's fine. We need more of those. Wow. Thomas says you could honestly take him, to be honest. You think, like, in what sense? Like fighting Andrew Tate? Yeah, fight. I mean, like, I know how to take care of myself in a fight. I don't know if I could ever fight like in any type of like organized manner. Maybe that would probably be better, but like, no, I just know how to protect myself and not not take like a fatal blow. Most of it's just getting out of the person's way, but you said it. Like, oh, so you want to meet God? Oh, it says Yoroji move? Was there something here? Do you mean move like over, like in the camera or in the game? Oh wait, there's a firestorm, isn't there? This is taking so long with this refiner. Refiner not working. It's taking a while to get rid of all that rust. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to the space and online after this is done. Phosphorus. Tom says, no, I meant, as in, that would be a Euroji move to pull out a gun. Now I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, if it came down to it, if I'm fighting, I'm 100% I should be in a situation where I'm fighting for my life, so yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid I couldn't dance around it. I feel like it would be hard to pull out a weapon in that situation. Like I would straight up have to be like someone couldn't just like it wouldn't be enough for someone to just lay their hands on me. Like someone would actually have to like hit me repeatedly. I feel before I'd be like convinced to like actually pull a weapon on them. I don't know. I would just be like if it's different if someone's like trespassing, but if like you're in like a public place, especially if there's like a shit ton of people just like witnessing, like I don't know. For me, I think I would hesitate in that situation just a little bit. Like I said, I would have to be like they would have to be hitting me repeatedly before I would do it. I don't want all of this, and I don't need to refine it. Tava says, there's a gag where getting jacked and preparing for self-defense means nothing to only get shot by a dwarf. That's accurate. That's very accurate. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm all for people training in self-defense, especially like mixed martial arts, learning how to protect yourself and your loved ones. But in all reality, if you were ever in that situation, the best, absolute best thing is just to flee, is to not get into the situation at all. Just because like if weapons are involved, more than likely someone's going to die. So it's just a really tight situation to be in. Like it's good to know like self-defense, but I think essentially everybody should just carry a weapon on them, if I'm being honest. Carry a knife, pepper spray, taser. Ideally a gun, but you know, do what works best for you. Wait, build a signal booster. I did not do that yet. Yes, okay. I need metal plate and I need that. Okay. Z signal booster. Top says with a 50 cal revolver. Holy shit. Dude, that would evaporate somebody. Holy shit. I've shot those a couple times. I've had an opportunity to, and like, oh my gosh, the power behind a 50 cal is just unrivaled. Like, it's almost crazy how much power you can have at the pull of a trigger, the pull of a trigger finger. It is insane. Tom says you've got some Texas in you. I'm glad. Take that as a compliment. I love Texas. Yeah, like I'm determined enough, but I'm to like if somebody broke into my house, especially if it's the middle of the night, like yeah, I literally would not hesitate. If I don't recognize the face and they're in the house when they're not supposed to be, yeah, it wouldn't take me a second thought to pull the trigger. But like yeah, if you're in public, you're in somewhere else, and someone's just trying to like harass you or something, that would be a much more difficult situation because you really don't have. At that point, you're relying on stand your ground laws. And that can get finicky, you know, in a tense situation, depending on who's being the aggressor. Honky tonky Texas. Tavo, what type of guns do you use, or do you have? Do you use a 50 cal revolver? Nice 500 Smith & Wesson. Oh, wait, wants me to go to the anomaly, I think? No, that's Atlas interface. That's a space station. You know what? I think I do need to go to the space station. Yep, I sure do. I was supposed to go skeet shooting this summer, and I ended up never going, and I'm like really sad because I bought that shotgun specifically so I could blow away some clay pigeons in the spring and summer, but yeah, just never took the time to get to an outdoor range. I got quite a few indoor ranges by me, and they actually do allow buckshot, just no birdshot, but you can shoot shotguns in there, but it's not as fun, like, as opposed to, like, you being in, like, an open field with a, with the clay pigeon thrower. Makes things a lot more fun. Thompson, maybe if I were hunting an elephant, yeah. Or a bear or something. Do you have a, preferred chamber, Tabo? I personally I'm always like, for handguns, for me, I think 9mm is perfect. 45 ACP is good too. Probably a little bit better, but I think 9mm has a little bit better ballistics. 45 ACP just punches a lot harder. I want to go here. Maybe some stuff we can sell here. Damn, that's a lot of shekels. Nice. Speaking of hunting elephant, one lady got like under a lot of flack for she hunted this, or she didn't really hunt. I mean, it was to sum it all up. This lady killed a bull giraffe, so a big male giraffe, and it had accents of like really like dark brown, black fur, and it looked like a really gorgeous animal. But she posted it online, like posing next to it with her elephant gun, and people were just like bashing on her, like, oh, you know, it's a horrible thing to do to an animal, whatnot, you know. But people didn't know is that like that giraffe was actually had to be taken down, like put down because of its hyper aggression towards the infants, especially the adolescent male giraffe. The bull giraffe would just straight on trample them and kill them. It's just like one of the instincts bull giraffe have. So to like conserve the population, the I don't know if you'd want to call it plains preserves. I don't know. The department who is responsible for maintaining the wildlife preservation decided it was in the species' best interest for them to put down the bull. So one lady was, I guess I don't know if she volunteered or if she was told to do it. I don't know exactly, but it was for a pretty normal or a pretty noble cause. It's to save the species in the long run. There is good in evil and evil in good. It's the fundamentals of the yin yang. Tava says, haven't gotten a handgun yet. I want to get a revolver though. Can't go wrong with the stub nose. Yeah, that's so true. In terms of like personal defense, they absolutely the handguns are a little bit more. I mean, it does come down to a bit of personal preference, but revolvers are generally a little bit more reliable than magazine-fed handguns, only because the the hammer action on the back doesn't actually prevent your like say like you were in a situation where like someone's on top of you, right, and they're hitting you, whatever, and you can get your gun out and you know you barrel stuff them with it. If it's like a Glock, like I have, like a Glock 19, if I press the barrel into them, it actually pulls the slide back ever so slightly, and that would actually prevent me from being able to fire the gun, as opposed to like a revolver, because of the hammer action all being in the back to strike the primer pin. Since that action's like all in the back and not carried into the front part of the gun, like it's more reliable in situations like that. Revolvers are also, I think they're somewhat simpler to load, but they're not efficient in reloading. Easier to tell if they're unloaded though. It's also easier to not misfire as well. Tom says, ah yes, ethics. The state grants you to hunt animals overpopulating, but not an animal aesthetically pleasing for people. Oh yeah, dude. Always. There's always gonna be some type of disagreement among communities, especially when it comes to wildlife and preservation. What am I trying to build? A signal booster again. Okay, we're gonna use this triangulate position. I've been getting so sidetracked. Knowledge stone. I want to see that. Talk to you. Why is it not letting me? I'm supposed to be able to talk to this thing some way. Craft creature pellets in your... Oh, wait. Maybe that's why. Hooray! We got a new pet. He was really small, but he's ours nonetheless. Creature lover Yoroji. Huh. Yeah. I don't like that title. Shuckle said, one time I fought a blue racer, picked it up and smacked him into a tree. It was trying to kill my chickens. Oh, yeah. Is that what a blue racer like a roadrunner? Or is that, are you talking about a snake? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Those things are actually beautiful. But yeah, if they're trying to get your chickens. Well done, little Shekel. True warrior. Not turning his back on his chickens. Oh, what happened to my pet? I don't know where my pet went. I have a feeling it died. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, we're good. Snake Little, I created the universe. It was truly an epic battle. You should do Shuckle Goblin versus the Blue Racer. Where am I going? Where's my ship? Wait a triangulation site. Here we go. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Not anymore. Excuse me. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I could just finish this. I could not finish. I could just keep playing this forever. Shackle says, after I finish Batman, I'm starting another series where I draw YouTubers as monsters. Ah. How exciting. Want to see Markiplier, Dream, and Dr. Disrespect. Actually, I don't know if they all do YouTube. That's a good idea, though, Shackle. They like purposely stuff these rooms with like pointless stuff sometimes. Like these rooms are supposed to have like credits and things that we can search for, but sometimes there's just like buttons to sit down or turn on a light, like just to bother us. Shackles, you have to sleep. Good night. Take care, man. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you have a great rest of your night, Shackle. I'll be streaming for like 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to get off for the night. But take care, man. I'll talk to you soon. Tabo said, nature must have heard me talk about hunting animals because there's a storm outside. Could not read that right. Because there's a storm outside. Apparently we're on a tornado watch. I hope you guys are safe, man. Be sure to get down into your crawl space. Get away from those windows if it comes down to it. Whenever we would have like tornado watches and everything, my dad would always like tell us to he would always tell us to like go downstairs in the basement where we'd be like sheltered. And like my dad would just be like, he would just stand outside like smoking his cigarettes, chilling, just watching the skies. And at the time, I was like, oh, like, that's hypocritical. Now it's like, he was just keeping a watchful eye. Doing the right thing. I swear, that beep is from Halo. There's like no way it's not. Told. That's interesting. Wonder if I selected the wrong option or what? I'm not sure. Thomas says, I want a basement, Lucky. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot in Tejas, there's most of the houses out there don't have basements, right? Because of the ground. It's like more it's like both cost efficient and safer, I believe, in Texas for them not to build basements. Can I even shoot these guys down? Probably not. Is that all of them? What is this? The respawn beep. Yeah, I swear, like it's gotta be from Halo 2. A fluorescence, he says, I think it's a rule that all Midwestern dad have to stand on the land and watch the sky during a tornado warning. Tamo adds in the dad jorts with New Balances. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, that was our dad. That is hilarious. What am I trying to go here? This wants me to go return to space and contact Artemis. Okay. need to go that way. I don't know what a resource depot is, but I feel like I should go check it out. Yeah, I'll just do this. So cool how you just like slingshot around the planet like that. What really sucks on PC is, well, maybe there's a way to do it, but I can't look around in my cockpit while I'm flying. Okay, we were here before. Ow, holy shit, that's an extreme storm, alright. There's no way. She just sketched the star patterns, and we're just gonna ask local aliens where they think it is. There's no way in hell that would work. I'm sorry, and especially considering like this game is like contains intergalactic. This is literally intergalactic travel, so there's just no way. I refuse to believe it. Okay, I need sodium nitrate, which I need to refine. Want my sodium? Need 20 of that. I'll let it go for a minute. Still need copper. Oh, sheesh. I'm getting shredded by this storm. Taboraz, how you been, man? Dude, I've been so good. My basement's so much more cozier now that we got the renovations done. We redid the carpet down here, and we painted the movie room. And we're gonna also paint this room as well when the time comes, but probably later on this year. Probably in like December or next month we'll look to start doing that. But I've been really good, man. It's all been great. The renovations took me a little bit longer than I really wanted to. And then like when I moved all my equipment, I ended up like busting my my DisplayPort cable, so it was all a mess. But I'm good. I'm glad to be back. Well, what about yourself, Talbot? How have you been? I need 100 copper? I swear I had that. Oh no, did I get rid of it? Oh no, I think I did get rid of copper. What was it, CU? Yeah, I did get rid of my copper apparently. There's gonna be a copper deposit somewhere. There's one right there, actually. We'll just go to that. Finally, that storm's clear. Freaking getting barbecued this whole time. Thomas says, y'all have a movie theater? No, just like a movie room. Like we're kind of trying to make it as home theater as possible, but it's essentially just a dedicated room for watching movies, anime, stuff like that. It's more like a second living room to be, if I'm being honest. I wanted to get. There was a time I wanted to get subterranean relic. There was a time I wanted to get the actual like movie room seats, because I felt like it'd be pretty cool. But then I was like, they're like more expensive than I really need them to be. And I really don't like having leather because of the cat. Whoa. Just found a bunch of stuff. Nice. Let me get out of here, though. Tava says, man, every day is repetition. I don't really know what I want for myself. You know what? That's okay, though, because you're never actually going to ever find that answer 100%. Even, like, when you're certain you find something that you really enjoy doing, there's always going to be, like, doubts and uncertainties that come across your mind. So I always tell people, as long as you pursue things that make you happy and you're doing something that leaves you fulfilled in any type of sense, then you're doing the right thing. Think of getting a projector instead of TV. That is it is good. I would highly recommend you get like a projector screen if you don't have one already. And then with projectors, you also got to be really careful, because the projector, it'll say that it'll say, oh, this is a 1080p projector. But what it means is, many times, especially the cheaper ones, is what it means is that it'll output in 1080p essentially, but it's 720p upscaled to 1080. So like, it's not true 1080. It's not native 1080. So you got to be careful with them, because you can essentially waste your money, because 720 doesn't look good, especially when it's like really, really blown up. Like, it's okay if it's like you have like a smaller area, but yeah, just keep an eye on that. They have some really good projectors now that get really good refresh rates, and just overall look really crisp. Woohoo, copper. Wait. Inventory full now. What was it that I need to do here? spaceship. Oh, and then also having a spot to mount the projector as well is also really good. I had a friend who he had a projector, but it was like on his table, like on his entertainment center, and then it like projected on the wall behind it, but it was like a special projector. Like it wasn't traditional in the sense that like it lays flat and the projector shoots out a lens in the front. This one had a lens that was like on the top. So it stayed really low profile and it projected on the on an adjacent surface. So it looked really good, and it did wonders like in terms of like balancing the image, because like just the way it worked, it wasn't really too hard to balance it without the corners looking all messed up and jangled. So yeah, one of those I forget what they're called. I think they're like called like top feed projectors, something like that. Um, I would recommend that if it would be more fitting for your layout. Tuff says my old school has those now. Projectors that are adjacent to the wall, mounted close to the corners rather than on a tray. Ah, yeah. Absolutely, man. Those are the way to go. Personally, I think. Give me a copper. Oh, this is activated copper. I don't know if that's a difference. I'm pretty sure it is. Heck. Well, we're taking it anyway. We're taking what we can get. Silver deposit. Yo, I had something right over here, and I have no idea what it was. It's not that. That's too far away. Maybe not. I don't know. Guess I got one of them, so we'll go this way. Hopefully this is the right way. Dude, when the day I graduated from 6th grade, or the year I graduated from 6th grade, like our old elementary school was just like totally overhauled in terms of like renovations and updates and like new equipment, new computers. Like seriously, holy what the yo, what the I've never seen that. That can kill you. Holy crap, I've never been flung in the air like that. That was cool. You said dog who farted on that planet. You're like Shaq floating in the air. Dude, that was so unexpected. Totally unwarranted too. I've been dealing with storms all on this planet. I'm sick of it. Where did that go? Okay. was that one? There's two more. Damn these buried tech modules. They're like everywhere, but they're always like staggered and like just far enough to where it's gonna inconvenience me. Tava says, I wonder if you could find algae there, meaning more money. Perhaps. Okay, I got one that's left. Okay, I'm gonna get this last tech module and then I can. What time is it? It's already. Oh my gosh, it's already 10:12. Basically, I have to get ready for work tomorrow. Damn. Did you mean find algae like in the place where I was digging? I definitely have not like spent much time to salvage the area. If I'm being honest, I just like kind of ran through this planet without really researching too much. Ah, damn. Oh wait, I still need copper, dang it. Hmm. Oh wait, I do have copper. Oh, that's activated copper, damn it. Oh, the game in general. I see. Yeah, you can honestly earn money for doing just about anything in this game, really. If what's really cool is you can take like a mission to essentially like document an entire planet. So you have to go and find like all the rocks and everything, all the plants, all the animals. And you get paid a decent amount for it. Where was this? Oh, I discovered it already. Oh wait, no I didn't. Dumbass. Cool. Alright, now. That's an activated copper deposit. I don't think there's any regular copper deposits here. This is depressing. Do. All right, I'm gonna leave this planet to find. Oh, I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna leave this planet just to find some copper, so I can finish that one thing, and then I'll end stream. Gosh, yeah, this game is like really addicting to me. Like anytime a game has like a farming element to it, some type of grind set in it, I've like it's real easy for me to get hooked. But a lot of games like this, I find like I'll play it for like 2 or 3 days, and then like usually the grinding just gets like so boring. I get spent and don't play the game ever again. That's usually been my experience with like really grindy games, but I don't know. I feel a little bit different about this one. Tava said that's where biofuel is used sometimes. Ah. There's a few different few different types of fuel in this game. Wait, I just totally forgot my controls. Okay, pulse engine. Holy crap. Lots of raids by me, eh? Iridescent planet. Okay, yeah, so I want to find a planet that has copper on it. Please have copper. You look like you'd have copper. Activated copper.
Orbital station coordinates received.
You know? Let's go to a new star system. Let's see if there's new, I need some copper. Tavo, have you played this game before? I don't know if I asked you that. I might have. So forgive me if I did. Shit. Okay. Tava says no, but looks fun. Dude, I would highly recommend it. Hands down. You just I don't know, I feel like a game like this you really can't go wrong. I feel like it has just a little something for everybody. I feel like maybe there could be some more boss fights or something, more boss encounters. I don't think there are any, as far as I'm aware in this game. I don't know. I think Stridge had mentioned that there were like raids or something, so maybe I just haven't seen the bosses yet. But I don't know. It's just a lot like Minecraft. I would argue that it's I would argue that it's bigger than Minecraft. Although Minecraft's definitely more modular. Okay, let me go find my copper. Hopefully not too far away. Tech mod. Don't really care for that. Tooth-studded fluids? That's weird. Ah, there we go. That's what I need. All the copper. Ah, yes. Even like the mining and building in here is like just really cool, just because it has such cool effects and it's really simple and straightforward. Goes a long way. I think I need anything else. Excuse me. Tava says, reminds me of Death Stranding. I haven't thought about it like that, but you know, I do too. I could see it. It kind of has that same like sense of like mystery and like the fact that I'm playing in third person. I can switch this to first person, which is also like really awesome. I think having the option between the two is very, very important for adventurous games. Adventure RPG. You want me to do what? Search for an inhabited outpost to speak with alien life forms. Well, we might as well finish off whatever this is. Yeah, some of these biomes are just absolutely breathtaking. I'm gonna do this last mission. You know, I was telling myself I think I prefer first person, but in this game I think I prefer third person. It's not like Gears where you get like a tactical advantage, but still nonetheless. Oh my gosh, I almost fell down there. The jetpack reminds me of that one game. Oh, I can't remember the name of it though. I think it was called Anthem. I don't know, it like flopped really quick. It didn't take off at all. Why is it on fire? Okay, I'm just not gonna mess with the creepy space fire. Jetpack Joyride? I haven't heard of that game before. And I want to look it up now. Jetpack Joyride. Oh, I remember this game. Holy shit, I've actually played this. That's so funny. Was it on like Miniclip or something? That game? No, I played it after all. It was on like Miniclip or what's the other one? Like X Games? I can't remember the name. Miniclip shut down, I think actually. Just a mobile game? Maybe I haven't played it then. I swear that character looks like super familiar. Oh, I don't know what selenium is, but I'm taking it. Is it is Jetpack Joyride, is that like any similar to like Flappy Bird? It looks like it would have like that same sense of addiction. Looks like it would be a cool game. Oh, it's basically like Flappy Bird. Interesting. I'd probably like it. It's crazy that like those old iPhones that still have the original software, the original versions of Flappy Bird, before the market took it, or before the owner took it off the market. It's crazy that like those iPhones that still have those original copies are being sold for like thousands of dollars. Oh, my inventory is always full. Sheesh. Transfer some of this. Cool. Their battery ain't worth it. Oh, that's so true. Dude, the batteries are probably like so... One, the OS is probably like throttling processing power and choking it out so bad at this point. And then, yeah, the battery life's just probably non-existent. Let me see. I got planetary sharpness. Ooh. Alien artifact. I think I need to go for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Probably gonna get me killed, but whatever. Ah, whatever. We're going for it. There's a lot of stuff here. Speaking of batteries, I think I'm gonna have to change my phone pretty soon. One, I need to switch to 5G. 'Cause 4G coverage is just absolutely awful compared. But then two, like my Android battery is just crapping out, and my Android's old enough to is just old enough to where the manufacturers just decided to stop making the battery accessible. Okay. Now that artifact. It's quite a distance away, but we'll take our spaceship. Wow, something that would have taken me 7 minutes on foot took me 10 seconds in my space aircraft. That is nice. Or my spacecraft. No. Would it be a space aircraft? It would be, because I can fly it within atmosphere. You know, it's definitely giving me the Death Stranding vibes, because there's just so many terms and names here that I just don't understand. Not really terms, but more names. A lot of nouns here that I am not familiar with. The Viking word for interloper. Thanks, I think. Is there anything here that's like really valuable? Not really. Okay, I'm gonna go back out to space. I think that should save it at that point, and then I'll end stream. Hooray. It's a little bit more centered, kind of. Okay, let's see. So 11 people voted for Halo. We got 5 for No Man's Sky. And then we have 4 for Star Wars, and then 1 for Dead Space. I like that. I'm with it. What the fuck is happening? Oh no. There's so many raids around me. Cool. All right. Well, Halo is base plus red pill. I personally voted for Halo. This game's really cool. It really is, but it will never satisfy my needs for a first person shooter. At least not in its current state. But it is a ton of fun, and like I said, I highly recommend it, especially if you have Game Pass. You might as well play it for free. Yeah, I'm just totally mesmerized by this game. So much beauty to be, so much beauty to be beheld, beauty to be beheld. Yeah. And there's a crap ton of content, honestly. Like I straight up didn't even scratch the surface. All you guys really saw me do was like essentially the basic tutorial quest, and I was really only like farming some modules, or I'm sorry, some salvage data. These things, salvage data, because they're kind of hard to not really hard to come by, but they're hard to gain a lot of. You gotta essentially do what I do and just do a lot of digging. But I think I'll be playing No Man's Sky for most of the week. I'll definitely be playing it tomorrow, but I might squeeze in Halo for one of the days this week. I don't know. I'm trying to try out some new games as well to spare Halo until the Battle Royale and new engine are released. Hopefully 343 gets that all together, but I don't know. We can only hope. Tavo says, I put Dead Space. It's in the name. Dead Space is its own rightful throne, I think, for a space game that delivers a horror element. It was like I think there was one game called or one movie called something Horizon. Event Horizon, I think, is what it's called, and it kind of served a somewhat similar plot to Dead Space, but in that one, like they used like a hyperdrive and ended up like opening a portal to hell. So maybe that's more of like Doom. I don't know, but I think Dead Space definitely deserves its own rightful props, because yeah, that game is terrifying. And then out of the just like so many details that they put into that game with like the audio logs and stuff, it's gruesome. It's really gruesome, but like it captures your attention so well. Ah well. Yeah, I just love how this game looks, and then the fact that like this is truly an open. I can't even say it's an open world because it's an open galaxy. You know. This is like a true open world experience. Like, you know, anything you want to go visit, it's yours. You know, it's there for you. There's some way to get to it and unlock it, and I think that's really cool about this game. I'm really curious. I want to talk to Elman to see what endgame's like. You know, once you have all the ship upgrades, all of the exocrafts and everything, like what is there actually to do, or do you just keep monotonously playing like every other endgame RPG? I don't know. I'll talk to him about that on Friday though, when he said he would he'd get me some gold. But on that note, it's already almost 11 o'clock, so I'm like way past my schedule, but it's fine. I was having a lot of fun, and Tavo, I hope you have a great night, my friend, and hopefully I'll talk to you tomorrow, but if not, I'll see you again next time. Everyone else as well, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Take care, be safe, hug your loved ones, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks so much for joining me today. Take care and have a great night, guys. Bye for now.